Oops, that was almost the wrong transition there. And hello everyone! This is Dubious Physics coming to you with Total War Warhammer 2. Once again, good to see you folks. Hope you're all doing well on this hopefully reasonably okay of days. And well, it's time to get to it. We're spinning up a new Mortal Empires campaign. And I'll be running one of the Tomb Kings today. Don't know if we've got enough people for a poll, but I'm game to tackle any of them. Let's make sure things are cranked up to legendary difficulty. Khalida is my personal favorite of all the Tomb Kings, but also got Arkan the Black, the vampirically aligned of them, and then Kartep with his lovely, incredibly painful start position, etc. The true, in air quotes, Tomb King. And well, if anyone has any of them that they'd like to see, that's not Khalida. Well, just drop a note in the chat, and I'll see what I roll with. Just gonna review the starting units for a few minutes while I figure things out. Yeah, so Cetra and Kartep have the big boys in their starting armies. Kartep is a Pyro Titan. Cetra as a proper War Kitty. War Sphinxes are a fun time.
The goddess of
I guess Arkan does roll with a Tomb Scorpion. Start out with as well.
all vampires shall pay.
Khalida doesn't have anything too fancy in a starting army, but I'm used to making it work. Actually, I guess unlike any of the other starting armies, Khalida has archers. Which is, arguably more important than any fancy stuff. Although you can get archers, a limited number of archers fairly early on as Tomb Kings. The Tomb King Lord effects and skill trees are also very important to your selection because Tomb Kings do not confederate. Similar to the Vampire Coast, you get your one legendary lord and that's what you got. Navillian says scorpions or maybe cats, as you may be hearing the sound of cats in the background. Cats are lovely disaster creatures. The same is true for the War Kitties here as well, I suppose. I will be aiming to deploy War Sphinxes and fancy things at some point. It's just I don't put too much weight into the starting army, although that does make things easier at a key point, I suppose. So maybe I should put more weight into it. But 20% ammunition for all armies is probably my favorite of all the faction effects. Like it's what does Arkan the Black do? He's most violently opposed to all of the other Tomb Kings, as he is allied with Nagash, the person who kind of screwed them all over. He grants stats for embedded heroes in his own army. Note that the Tomb Kings cannot really do hero spam because they have a campaign, like a low, fairly limited campaign-wide cap on their hero count. Um, he runs with vampiric corruption to some extent, and can deploy some vampire counts units. Although, generally speaking, you wouldn't. I don't really value the units he can deploy. Like I like the strong point of the vampire counts is not their units, so I'm not really sure of any situations where I deploy the vampire counts units over the Tomb King's units, even the unlimited Tomb King's units. He does have I guess what's often considered a tricky start position, although I don't mind it too much. It's not as long as you don't get into too many wars immediately, you do have you're not being pushed from all directions. It's not Marathi's start. But yeah, he does give a magic boost to all his armies, which is decent. That's decent. Navillion Oaths Sphinx, Cetra the Imperishable. I wonder if the game has Cetra's actual title list. Cetra the Imperishable. No. Maybe I'll have to pull. I mean, Cetra can ride a War Sphinx himself, so that I guess that makes sense. He was the classic one, and he does have economic bonuses. I am a sucker for economic bonuses, as much as the Tomb Kings have an economy. I guess Cetra is the richest Tomb King to start with as well, since you do start in Khemri, which is probably the richest Tomb King settlement, as much as that counts for anything. Alright then. Cetra it is. The self-proclaimed ruler of all the Tomb Kings. None of the other Tomb Kings agree, but he is generally regarded as he doesn't mess around. He may mess around somewhat. Let's roll. Cetra turns his attention outward and sees a world full of so-called kings, emperors, and lords. These are all pretenders. The cats in the background agree, but there is only one true king, the great king, the king of kings. These false sovereigns will yield and will learn who rules and who serves. But first, Cetra must dominate Nehekara again and purge it of greenskin infestation. Let his reign begin.
Mighty Cetra, greatest of all kings, your civilization lies in mere ruins of its former glory. Much must be done to restore greatness to your kingdom, and for all to fear your wrath once more. To the north, sire, savage greenskins threaten to raid your lands. They defile your mortuary shrines. Vengeance must be taken. More greenskins and Skaven dwell in the mountains to the east, sire. They pose a potential future threat, while regions further south are already occupied by the Necrarch Brotherhood, sucking dry what life there still is in the desert. But these, great king, are but more distractions to a grander plan. The Black Pyramid stands guarded for now by a sentinel army. Control it, and claim its dark secrets, and with it unimaginable power. You are Citra the Imperishable, and all shall obey your rule.
Alright. So, Tomb King mechanics. Books of Nagash, scattered throughout the world, will grant you unique rewards. The distribution of Books of Nagash is randomized, so let's see what we have. Hero capacity, Elin Lamia, Carrot 8 Peaks has one. That's a Rogue Army, that's another Rogue Army. Skaven Blight has one. White Tower of Hoeth. The road, okay. It's scattered about, but it can be worked out. Upkeep or recruitment costs, with the exception of one unit, and we have fancy lords, and we can recruit from the research tree, and we can research hero cap as well. Also have canonic jars, faction unique resource, where which can be used to make items and things. Let's roll. Oh hey, here we have Cetra's list of titles. How much time do I want to spend? Sure, you know what? I'll read it. O mighty Cetra, great king, the imperishable, Kimrakara, the great king of Dehekara, king of kings, opener of the way, wielder of the divine flame, punisher of nomads, the great unifier, commander of the golden legion, sacred of appearance, bringer of light, father of hawks, builder of cities, protector of the two worlds, keeper of the hours, chosen of Tra, high steward of the horizon, sailor of the great day, sentinel of the two realms, the undisputed, begetter of the begat, begat, scourge of the faithless, carrion feeder, first of the Charnel Valley, rider of the sacred chariot, vanquisher of vermin, champion of the death arena, mighty lion of the infinite desert, emperor of the shifting sands, he who holds the scepter, great hawk of the heavens, arch sultan of Atalan, waker of the higher titan, monarch of the sky, majestic emperor of the shifting sands, champion of the desert gods, breaker of the ogre clans, builder of the great pyramid, terror of the living, master of the never-ending horizon, master of the necropolises, taker of souls, tyrant to the foolish, bearer of Tra's holy blade, scion of Assyrian, scion of the Hek, the great, chaser of nightmares, keeper of the royal Herat, founder of the mortuary cult, banisher of the grand hierophant, high lord admiral of the death fleets, guardian of the Charnel Pass, tamer of the Lich King, unliving jackal lord, dismisser of the warrior queen, charioteer of the gods, he who does not serve, slayer of Reditras, that's funny. Scarab Purger, favored of Assyrian, player of the great game, liberator of life, Lord Sand, wrangler of scorpions, emperor of the dunes, eternal sovereign of the Khemri's legions, seneschal of the great sandy desert, cursor of the living, regent of the eastern mountains, warden of the eternal necropolis, herald of the all heralds, caller of the bitter wind, god tamer, master of the Mortis river, guardian of the dead, great keeper of the obelisks, deacon of the ash river, belated of wakers, general of the mighty frame, summoner of sandstorms, master of all necrotechs, prince of dust, tyrant of Araby, purger of the greenskin breathers, killer of the false gods champions, tyrant of the gold dunes, golden bone lord, avenger of the dead, carrion master, eternal warden of the hex lands, breaker of Jaff's bonds, and many, many more. Okay, so it's not a complete list. Begin your conquest. I guess I may have to say the whole thing every time. Alright, well, let's get to it. And by it, I mean my camera settings. So, let's see, move fast, allies, and enemies, move fastest. And just don't do the camera for anyone else. Should be fine. Notifications. We can do this for now. Don't want to worry about settlement grades. We probably won't have the funds for many things. And we've got Citra's starting army plus Camry. Oh yeah, how many unique landmark buildings do we have in the... Well, okay, we have a lot of unique landmark buildings in the vicinity. What's Camry's? To its growth. Canopic jars, public order. Okay, the magic for all armies is worth it. Great Pyramid of Cetra. And we start out with a chariot building, which gives us Screaming Skull capacity, which isn't terrible. I'm not much of a chariot person, so I wouldn't really prioritize the chariots overall. Gonna need growth. Also gonna need money. Can I get... Okay, I have no hero capacity, I have starting hero capacity of 0, and no army capacity to work with. Right, the Land of the Dead is a bit awkward with this swamp in between. Actually, I don't think Tomb Kings are immune to swamp attrition. Sure, it'll be fine. Okay, let's get the ability to recruit skeleton archers. Yeah, 4 skeleton archers can go up to 6 skeleton archer capacity at tier 3. It's worth it. Plus some tomb guard capacity, also worth it. Tuck in some. We'll need a money building. Okay. Fastest way to Xandri is just up through the swamps there. We'll park here and recruit more skeletons. I wonder if these have the exact same stats as the... I think Nehakaran skeletons... I don't think Vampire Count skeletons have silver shields. So... these are somewhat hardier skeletons. Go with the spear variant because it's more defensive. We do have one Tomb Guard halberd unit, which will do okay. And, well, the War Sphinx and Cetra are our damage dealers. Not that that's an amazing damage dealing lineup, but it is what it is. Okay. The more of these dynasties we research, the more our research rate goes down. However, the more we do get the army capacity, and we do get research rate as we take more settlements. Each settlement ups our research rate a bit to compensate us for that, essentially. But let's see here. Let's Pirate Titan, Tomb Guard, embedded hero bonuses, Carrion, Scorpion, Stalkers. Action cost. Okay, these are all unit bonuses, aren't they? Just trying to check the economic bonuses. Cavalry, growth, campaign, infantry, and province capital. So, yeah, okay. Third dynasty. That's probably what I'm going to start with. Kingdom prospered further. So Cetra was the first dynasty. We're doing Thutep of the 3rd Dynasty because Thutep well, gives Warswing's capacity and construction time, which is pretty handy. A bunch of these have useful faction-wide traits as well. Okay, that's enough rambling from me. Don't think there's actually anything else I can set up at the moment. Let's review what I've got. So, right, I need 20 units for the Casket of Souls, which is pretty important. Geheb's also pretty important. Mortuary Cult lets me kinda okay, this I can do army capacity indefinitely, which is handy. And various decent weaponry. Oh, a scroll of leeching can actually be made through here, huh? Interesting. Okay. I do miss the dwarf's crafting system, I have to say. Haven't gotten to play around with it too much recently. Anyway, let's roll. What have we got here from top knots? Okay, currently their military presence is to the north. My concern with hitting Xandri is if they just loop around and hit Khemri while I am focused to the north, so I think I do need to be a little careful there. Got recruitment done. Let me just check my global recruitment times. Okay. I can't one-turn global recruit yet. You know what? Maybe I want to see if I can catch their armies as a priority. What's up here? There we go. What's in your army? Okay. I can't chase them down. I don't have the movement to chase them down if they get clear, so I'll go ahead with a good old-fashioned ambush. Tier 2 will have a bit more money from Khemri. Then work on the ability to field archers, or I could work on more growth and the ability to get slightly more money to get more things going. That is another thing I could do. Yeah, you know what? I'll get the growth going. Should be able to manage with the Edgel army. What spells does Citra start with? Okay, we've got Wrath of Tra. That's a bound spell, Chef's Blades. This might well be done. The curse, the usual stuff, but he doesn't. Okay, he doesn't have his actual spell until casting it. Right, he has a Law of Nekara. Is it even worth getting his spell? I mean, it's better than nothing. And I'd want Arcane Conduit. Okay, Tomfront. Okay, yeah, there's plenty of decent stuff in his tree. And Tomb Kings just get immortality by default. Oh dang, Renowned and Feared is really worth going for as well. Although, actually... Right, I think Tomb Kings don't actually need Renowned and Feared to max out their movement range, so it may not be as important. So... might open with Root Marcher. I don't think I definitely do want to go for is Resurrect. Which is essentially an unlimited spammable heal. Bit of a long cooldown, but it's super potent. Anyway, enough dilly-dallying. Growth queued. I read the skill tree. I have had my doubts about whether or not it's worth getting Arcane Conduit, even on Cetra, and let's see if this army walks forwards into us. Hello! Will we lose any units? No, but... I would... Do I ever even have anything to fly strategy with? I guess I can make sure I pin down their archers. Let's go. Okay. Hill doesn't matter too much. I don't like charging uphill. It's the only thing. We can absolutely corner camp, depending on whether or not they want to get aggressive. Don't need to get the Tomb Guard involved until later. And let's see.
I agree.
Assume they want to find us, but let's go hunting with the chariots. And we'll see. I'm really not the biggest fan of chariots. I can be effective with adequate micromanagement. Definitely not going to be effective charging, or as effective charging up this hill though. It's going to eat a lot of potential charge bonus if we do have to end up engaging on the hill. Okay, seriously, where are the orcs? Okay, there they are. They're playing defensive. Well, we can make sure we've got at least one flank covered. We have no range capability on this army aside from the War Sphinx. Although, does the War Sphinx actually outrange their archers? Be funny if the War Sphinx outranged their archers. I can't actually check the stats properly because it's in Legendary. I think the War Sphinx range matches their archers, so I could poke them by walking the War Sphinx up to them, which is kind of funny. But it will be more effective just to probably push the army into him. Let's get people into position. Our War Kitty is significantly faster than all the rest. Go ahead and park the chariots out on the other end of this whole affair. Infantry will get here eventually. Right, we've got 2 units of... Is that 2 units of war boys we're dealing? Yeah, we're dealing with 2 units of war boys. I position the chariots so that they're hidden. That way they don't send a unit into flank as we close. Kinda wish I had taken the time to get archers. Skeleton chariots are concealed. Making sure we have spear units on the flanks. And we'll be in their missile range in a moment. I don't like getting shot necessarily, but they'll be firing into silver shields into low value units. It might be worth just wasting their ammo straight up. Maybe I'll just walk Cetra out in front and waste their ammunition and see how they respond. Hi everyone, it's Cetra. I don't recall the full title list off the top of my head, but I'd start saying it now if I could. Good they are, just wasting their ammo on Cetra. They don't exactly have a lot of armor piercing, and Cetra's a lot harder to hit than an entire unit of skeleton warriors in tight formation. He doesn't have regen, but that's acceptable for now. I do wonder if Cetra's spellcasting tree is worth going down even for Arcane Conduit. Figure out what units I want to buff as well. I'll probably want to go for anything that gets skeleton archers early on. Later on, Bone Giants and Shabti Great Bows are my preferred late game units, although Cetra provides specific bonuses to chariots, which I'm probably going to disregard. War Sphinxes might be the way, potentially. Okay, their archers are no longer a concern.
Cetra moves. Obey. Move.
Gonna step up the rest of the formation a little bit. Specifically, I want my War Sphinx in range of their units. So, start poking them. Apply your charge defense, Cetra. Right, my large.
King of kings.
Really, Cetra? Come on.
Cetra the imperishable.
Should be more than a match. Okay, fine. Go, Spearman. Cetra is applying the curse as well, and the rest of the army is mobilizing. Make sure these guys are facing correctly.
Cetra the imperishable. King of Henry.
Okay, brace. Get the Tomb Guard unit in there as well. Bring the chariots in closer. Okay, you two work on that. We have a good target for this explosion. Except I think it's a self-centered explosion, so that's a little awkward. Alright, chariots, you get to it. You know what, having one unit of skeleton spears bogging down their lord is fine. Just keep it like that. Spears, halberds, clear out those ball boys if you can. Etc. You do that. Chariots initiate charge. War Kitty. Now's the time to begin your work.
Cetra the imperishable. Perish.
Hold position, Cetra. Brace. Still got tagged, huh? Okay, I am losing spears. It's bothersome. Chariots prepare a cycle charge. Okay, they don't want to let the chariots break clear. Chariots just re-engage. I don't know what you're doing, Cetra. You're supposed to be anti-large. At least the War Kitty is doing good work. They've got their War going. Etc. packed in here for his area boost. Guys keep their lord occupied for as long as you can. Got no Shabta unit ready to deploy. Okay, you run interference there.
I am undefeatable. Bring my chariot.
Etc. Just stay out of combat for now. Fly and explode if you must.
Cetra the imperishable. Kill. Charge.
Seriously, Cetra, stay back. Together, keep the War Sphinx well supported, kill their archers, something of a priority, definitely set for a little closer for the army buffs. That's enough work done on the outboards. I guess we need to focus the Lord now. Get him! He's on foot. The War Sphinx should have some bonuses. The Shabta units finished dissolving.
I control the sands.
Break out the chariot unit for a moment. Try and have him clear out the that charging us. Okay, that works out. Just clear out as much as we can on the way. Not the best of engagements, but it'll get better when we have archers. That's all I'm gonna say about that right now. And the War Kitty did very well. Okay, victory number 1. Cetra rolling with a fabulous, glorious quantity of health there. Expected him to hold up better in melee, but I guess he's not as good, at least at the start, not as good in practice as he looks on paper. And you can tell him I said that. Okay. Replenishment, cannot pick jars, which is not as important. Treasury effect. Money is very important. Okay, he's almost certainly marched back to Gorgazan. Yep, he'll be recruiting, he'll be back with more soon. And get route mark, etc. I believe Tomb King's cap movement range without needing Renowned and Feared. I'll have to, I'm second guessing myself there. Okay, Tumgard and Skeleton Chariot replenishment rate. Yeah, he's not an amazing, he's not an amazing army commander. Especially not with the default unit type, so I'll just roll with whatever in his army that... I wasn't aware of this trait, the Imperishable. Let's see. The more... bigger your faction's treasury, the more income he gives the local province. Oh, I see. This fills in more and more of his title as it goes. It's local province bonuses and rating, so honestly, this isn't worth it's funny, but it's not worth filling out. Right, it's worth noting we do have access to raid starts, that's good. Okay. What I'm gonna say is I need a full stack. I need a full stack and like artillery or archers before I can really get much done. So let's get this filled in. No, there's no cost hit to using global recruitment because our units are free. Let's raise public order in the local province as well. They'll have other armies, and they might even come in to engage us. Because they're rated considerably stronger than us, overall faction-wise. Those greenskins, that is. Okay, growth should be kicking in. We can tier 2 this in 4 turns. No mountainous regions for me to go fight in for economic cheese just yet. Who can I actually talk to? I don't actually want to be on good terms with any of the other Tomb Kings because I want their territory and we can't confederate. So that's the thing. I wonder, I forget what the default climate ranges are. I think mountains are unpleasant for us. Despite climate is irrelevant. Yeah, we can't do magical forest frozen. Well, we can, but not very well. It's desert, savanna, and a wasteland.
Bow before your king.
Okay, we can fill things out without global recruitment. It won't speed anything up at this point. Probably should have done this at the start. I could have gotten the army quicker and still faced off that army, eventually with more support. Notes for the future. A Tomb Prince, Necrotect, and Leash Free. I thought that was going to transition into a walk into a bar joke for a moment. And a Tomb Prince and Necrotect and Leash Priest enter your throne room and offer themselves in your service. This gives a permanent hero capacity increase. So I definitely want it. Necrotect would be lovely, but I need actual decent magic. What are you, Law? Okay, that's not an amazing trait, but I'll take the capacity, and Law of Death is better than Law of Nehikara. They get immortality at level 12. It's fine, don't have any items for you. But we can just chuck you in the army. How much military presence? Okay, they've gone up to 12 units. I think I'm actually going to head for Zandri this time.
Citra does not serve.
We'll be able to squeeze in a Casket of Souls. I think I have just enough money for that shortly as well. Oh, something's happening to the east. Oh, I'm guessing the beastmen put up a herd stone. That's what the animation looks like. Okay, I can do the incantation for Tahoth now. God of Scholars. And I get some in the Casket of Souls, and yeah, that's a herd stone.
Citra is desiccated.
Cool. Recruit rank, temporary bonus for all units, and action-wide. That's less important than the 1 unit of Casket of Souls, which is a regiment of renown. I can definitely, and I'm going to get rid of these chariots.
I rule everything.
Right. This is this is very important and pretty much the only unit in the roster we pay for. 1 unit of artillery get. Also gives us power reserve bonuses, which is nice. If we raid along the way, we can eliminate. Hang on a moment, this doesn't have a... Okay, we're going around the swamp, so that's fine. Be able to create the capital next turn, except I have no money, because I just bought a Casket of Souls. So we'll see how that goes. Okay, they brought 2 stacks to engage us. Doesn't think we can win. I beg to differ. It will be non-trivial, but I think this is doable. Let's rock. Not you, Google. Okay, that's not a caster. We're good. And in that case, we can do this the proper way. Come on, we can do better with our starting magic than that. There we go. Right. Corners on this map are terrible. Or at least on our side of them. This corner is a bit better than the other one. Consider these our infantry elites, not that that really matters much. Caster, melee elite, you are all position orders. And you do not fire at will, we need your ammo. Okay. Distribute the units unevenly to fill in the gaps. Minimum range work? Yeah, minimum range works. I like to pack this in closer if at all possible.
The dead do not rest.
Okay, that'll do.
Cetra the imperishable.
Backup infantry here, and War Kitty is chilling there. Let's do this. They will have to come to us, the timer is against them. The hill is actually not amazing for line of sight. Well, we do have a little bit of high ground, it's not amazing for line of sight. So I'll move the War Kitty over here, our backup infantry over here. And leave the Casket of Souls a bit up. That way has a bit more room. Casket of Souls, the only artillery unit I'm aware of that can sprint. I guess monstrous artillery can sprint. The sole purpose of this formation design is to delay the enemy force while we obliterate them with artillery. And very gently spirit leech them. And I guess Cetra can charge in and make an explosion. Okay, we only have 20 shots for the Casket of Souls. So I am going to be super conservative. Unless the archers start shooting at important targets, in which case I'm gonna suddenly get a lot less conservative when it comes to shooting at the archers. Gonna be super conservative about shots. Our units aren't going to rout, can sit in here for as long as needed. That buffs some melee defense, get up to 35 melee defense. And the Casket of Souls does magical attack, so the Savage Orcs Fizz resistance is not going to do them any good. However, I will note I cannot ground target with the Casket of Souls. That's something I should have kept in mind. Let's tuck you up here a little bit so you can fire a little more sideways. I am going to tell the infantry to all stop moving, some of them are still shuffling around. I mean, they did. Some of them are still shuffling around. Okay, silver shields negating most of the effectiveness of the enemy. Archers, they are trying their best to flank us. You know what? Shoot at these guys. Actually, delay the. Well, it'll do. Waiting for the unit concentrations to get significant.
Cetra the imperishable.
Okay, Cetra, you can go get involved in that. Spirit Leech doesn't do much, but better than nothing. Our magic's ready. There you go. Cetra, explode. We put Cetra on guard mode so he doesn't wander off. Okay, I want concentrations of more than one unit ideally. If I am to be firing the Casket of Souls, that'll do. us some good shots. Tomb Guard, step back. Seen it in front of him. Do not want the Tomb Guard getting shot.
Yes.
Can I get the War Kitty to work on their lord here?
Cetra
Central
the imperishable.
isn't really up to dueling them at the moment.
Your king orders death. The cult agrees. Cetra the imperishable. Sacrifice.
Wow, the War Sphinx is distracted already. Okay, that's not what I wanted to shoot at, come on. Try these guys.
King of kings.
Cetra, can I get you in here? War Kitty, I need you to kill that guy.
Cetra the imperishable.
That's as far as Cetra can get.
Prague agrees.
That's what I have to do.
My orders. Lord of Mehekara. Attack
Fire over
now.
here now. War Kitty's doing okay.
Mightiest of kings.
Cetra's
Curse them.
doing fine. Get back further into the formation. May as well have the Sharp team mess up their archers a bit. Especially if the War Kitty's going to be around there. Right, these guys are going to be lightly armored, aren't they? Spirit Leech still isn't going to do amazing, but it might not do nothing. Okay, you've done enough there, War Kitty. Get back into... You know what? Go after this guy.
Bow to me. Your king orders death. The dead do not rest.
What going on? Try and fire into this concentration. Blast the explosions. Again, work on that goblin, please.
Undead slain. Rise.
That concentration's spreading out. Okay, get back, War Sphinx. Done enough for now. You're getting surrounded.
Arise. Cetra the imperishable.
Go ahead and Spirit Leech this guy. The Sphinx charge him. Nice one.
Death awaits.
That was not an amazing shot. But I think we got him. There we go. Put a few rounds if there are archers. get rid of those. Unfortunately, we're not going to get any replenishment, but these units should be in good order. Let's see, now 37,000 damage on the Casket of Souls. Not bad, not bad.
Great king.
A lot more than any of the other units. This is very much a Casket of Souls stream. It's gonna be like that for a while. Come on, one shot left. Okay, that's all we're gonna do to him. I think we... Okay, looks like we did lose one skeleton unit. And their force is largely intact, so it's actually gonna be a little awkward to get rid of. Unless that one... I don't think that one was on force march. I mean, we did take out the Lord, but... we didn't inflict that much damage to their forces. Some archers would be much appreciated right now, but archers aren't going to do that much to savage orcs. Or, well, they're going to do a lot, but not as much as I'd like. No, okay, MASH was the main army, so definitely not gonna be just wiped out off that. He's gonna force march back to Gorgazan though. I wonder. Okay, it wants me to declare war against the Sentinels. I don't think the Sentinels roll out aggressively, so that might be handy. I mean, I'll check if I... No, I don't need the money at the moment. So, not something I can... I will prioritize. Wait, there's no one garrisoned in Gorgazan at the moment, did he? Was he not able to make it back to the settlement proper? Sure. Well, let's get that spell casting going. Casket of Souls is still intact with fresh ammo. We've got a war kitty. This will have to do. House out. And let's smidge towards Gorgazan. Hang on. That's the surviving lord. Where's the army? Okay, there it is, there it is. If we hit Gorgazan directly, that army can't retreat. But they did get replenishment. I think? Or did they merge? Okay, they merged, they didn't get replenishment. I can't deny the reinforcements of the garrison anyway, so... if I do this, it's going to have to be a direct hit. I have a lot fewer skeletons to work with is the issue. But I'm probably not going to get a better opportunity. So let's give this a shot. It's going to be a very straightforward battle plan once again. Pack a ton of skeletons together defensively, and then obliterate them with the Casket of Souls. And for that to work, I need to not intercept their reinforcements. Okay, do not fire at will. Position. Set for be defensive as well. so much more comfortable here if I had some good spell casting. Oh well, early Tomb Kings battles. What they are. It's everyone I need to get in position. Now, are they going to come at us? Am I going to need to poke them? I think they are coming at us. I am a little concerned about how long spears will hold. We're up against fewer orcs than before, and I still have a fair few skeletons. It shouldn't be the absolute worst. I'll probably need to make good use of Cetra's curse when it does come to it. And those archers do end up liking to shoot at the tomb guard, so I might put a few rounds into them once they do get into firing position. At least once they do the skirmisher overlap, it sometimes happens. Basket of Souls needs to be a bit further back. Okay, now's the time to start.
Attack! No!
As the units overlap on approach. Let them waste their arrows on the spearmen. Kitty over here. Savage. Ones don't have much armor, so go ahead and hit him with Spirit Leech. See what work the War Kitty can do on this guy. But it might just end up getting shot, is my concern. Okay, pull the War Kitty back for now. Spirit Leech. Meaning I put in is helping to guard not take too much damage. Getting our first weeping tick.
Mightiest of kings!
Okay, let's get Cedra mixed in there. Can we try and charge the sword again?
The cult agrees!
Ideally, yeah, I want his curse to trigger on everything. That's what I was looking for. Okay, Walkitty. Done okay.
Bring me the bones!
Okay, I don't want you to actually die to one of their lords, etc. That wasn't part of the plan. But that's not great. In fact, it is quite annoying. Right, let's mess with their archers as best we can.
Fight them!
Didn't see that lord in there because they had the same icon as well, actually no, they had a sword unit. I really should have spotted him there. Get the war kitty on it. Fortunately, our leadership just isn't holding up. Okay. Protect the Casket of Souls. Yeah, this isn't gonna work from this point, in which case we need to withdraw before we lose one of the units. See if we can do more no, we cannot. Okay, that sucks. That was doable without the leadership hit from Cetra getting himself killed. That's really unfortunate. So far I am entirely unimpressed by Cetra, which is perhaps completely unsurprising. And did any of the skeleton units make it through? Don't think so, and I don't think I can recruit more Tomb Guard at the moment. Oh well. Yeah, we didn't do much any real actual damage to their forces either. Do any of you have useful traits? No, none of you have useful traits. I'll swap you in for now, because I need to swap someone in.
Find my harem.
I doubt I'm gonna be able to do that from here. Oh, this helps Bone Giants as well, huh? This is Shabti Great Bows, Necro Sphinxes, War Sphinxes. Man, everything I want is on different tree elements. Archers. Ends constructs. Okay. Interesting.
The lich priests have me weary. Find my harem.
Doubt this army will survive long enough to get much done, unfortunately. We can't force march out of range of either of those, can we?
Address me as your highness. I have eternity to write this.
Yeah, okay, nothing I can really do for that army.
The sleep
Except,
falls upon
I can pull the Lich Priest out of it. It's unfortunate to lose the 5,000 on the chariot, on the Casket of Souls as well. But I should have paid more attention. If I wanted to operate successfully. I'm not going to be offered another withdraw option anyway, am I? Because I did already withdraw once on my turn. I forgot the withdrawal reset. Probably should have dismissed these units just so this guy didn't get any experience.
to battle for the Creator God!
I'll need to pull someone in just to, Oh right, Tomb Kings are immortal anyway. But anyone I recruit just sticks around. Well, positive public order at least. You may as well pick up a bit of experience. Get Lively Chain. None of these are amazing, but I guess I'll roll with that. We're rolling with Spearmen, folks. Really think he can take a garrison battle? I'd have my doubts. I mean, it does interfere, it does stop my recruitment. Okay. I want this guy dead, and Order Result was my best chance at doing that.
Arise, my legions! Rise!
Yeah, that wipes him out completely.
Unleash these slaves.
Cool. That's a bit of equipment for you. How long until I can get another 12 turns until I can get another Casket of Souls? That was a really unfortunate loss. The rest of that army was entirely replaceable. But that's one less Casket of Souls I can deploy in any reasonably timely fashion in this campaign. So everything back considerably, and now I have to fight someone else for Zandri. Yeah, that was many levels of terrible from me there. Should have handled that way better.
Witness my eternal majesty.
It's important to note, I guess, that Cetra's not a match for anyone at this point. Okay, I finally have construction slots. We need that gold mine online. That was the core reason I upgraded to tier 2. And I'm going to need some money to build this building, which currently no money's currently forthcoming.
My will be done.
I mean, I can upgrade the money building. It's going to take 8 turns to... gonna take 8 turns for that to be worth it. Yeah, that's no go. So it's I'll be able to get archers up quicker if I don't build that. Otherwise, though, an 8 turns to break even of a building actually isn't too bad for most building upgrades in Total Warhammer. That's just the building really gives no money. Okay, what have you got? Well, Soul Blight might be the best option for now.
Living curse.
2 more turns until... Actually, I might be able to get it going next turn.
Submit.
Maybe. Hopefully have Cetra back soon. We actually have enough Lord Recruit rank to... Oh, right, because of the ongoing right. That's the reason why our Lord Recruit rank outpaces Cetra's current rank. I guess I'm technically recruiting skeletons at higher rank than we had previously. Well, that makes a huge difference. Well, the people who have Xandri declared war on me, so there is that. I'm gonna have to deal with more cavalry now, and potentially archers. Negative growth, hooray! I think Cetra's innate bonuses at least offset that. Okay, we can pull these items off. You could probably get Highborn of Camry. Place you... let's get Cetra back in here. Get you some armor. I have just enough money to get Skeleton Archer recruitment online. I like a vision at the moment. Let's see, okay, that's basically a full stack in Xandri that I can expect incoming. The Bretonnians are just declaring war on everyone, as it goes. Oh, I should have Wardeck the Sentinels. Probably. I don't know. I don't know how much it would realistically have benefited me at this point. Okay, I do need 4 army slots free. The Skeleton Archers next turn. May as well leave an archer in this turn, however. Well, not an archer, but leave what I've recruited in this turn. Get the archers recruited next turn, and I'll start heading towards Xandri. Maybe I should have just hit Xandri or their armies were weakened at Gorgazar. Then I could have gotten archers online. Which, honestly, I probably would have been fine if I just hadn't screwed up with Cetra there. Okay. Burial, we can give them a burial for leadership and casualty replenishment rate, or yeah, we have made a great discovery. During the course of our excavations, remains of the army that once served Alcazar the Conqueror, the last and maybe the greatest of all the priest kings of Nehekara, have been unearthed. It would take but a little magic to raise them to our service. Should we do so, or give them a ritual burial in the classical Nehekaran style? I don't need Canopic jars right now. And they're easy enough to generate later on, so I'll leave that. Okay, let's look at lords here. Wait, I'm probably gonna actively... Ooh, head is not a terrible trait as well. And yeah, disciplined is definitely something I can fit in. Prepared's actually a trait. I'm not going to split the archers into that army right now, although that would be an option. But I don't want to risk an army getting isolated and me losing my missile support, even though that lord does have archer bonuses. Okay, Citra. Get those skeleton archers going. You... Actually, hang on. Citra. I guess step outside Camry, because you have the ability to encamp.
Submit to your king.
There we go. Get those skeleton archers going.
I deem it. By the gods, summon them.
And you just... let's get more. Got 2 armies, no reason not to fill them up. What can I do here? Carrion, Tom Scorpion, Stalk. None of these bonuses are immediately useful, so better work on something else. Yeah, archers and bone giants. Probably what I need the immediate research for. I could also buy some hero capacity eventually once I have the money. Skull catapults. Wonder if I should bring in some screaming skull catapults. I usually prefer to just lean on Casket of Souls, but something unfortunate may have happened to our one operational Casket of Souls. That was totally not my fault. Okay, let's up the money generation. This isn't going to give us anything. Tier 2 of the barracks building isn't going to give us anything useful, because Nehekara warriors are, in almost all applications, strictly inferior to skeleton spearmen. So, these 2 people are at war with each other for now. There's not... and stuff to the east, but hopefully they're busy, and they're not at the moment comfortably fielding enough to break Khemri on its own. So I am almost certainly going to want to focus on the Crusaders to the west.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
I would like to have more forces before that, though.
Bow before your king.
Okay. What I'm probably gonna do, so I'll have Cetra do the ambush here. I only have 1 settlement worth of recruiting I can use. I'll transfer these archers into Cetra's army next turn. The last unit of archers. It's gonna look like I only have 1 recruiting army. And the garrison here. I mean, Cetra's probably gonna get spotted, but we'll give it a try. See if we can bait the Bretonnian army in. or at least bring them closer so that I can be on the attack when engaging them, because chances are they actually have artillery support themselves. And if that's the case, then I do not want to be fighting a defensive battle against them, but rather I want them to be on the defensive so I can expend their ammunition. Oh, my guy didn't spot Cetra.
Only slaves worry about heat.
Okay. There's less military presence there. That implies to me that they have, not that they've moved away, or implies to me that they have multiple stacks. That's what I'm getting from that. And I'm guessing they have a full stack sitting outside Zandri, and a recruiting stack inside. I'm sure everything's fine, nothing concerning at all. I wouldn't normally go for an outmass game on Legendary, but I'm just gonna... I want to fully utilize my army capacity before I roll out again. Or at least have the Casket of Souls back. But that would require money, which I'm not in good shape for, by any stretch. So, enough skeletons it is.
Cetra is desiccated.
I wonder... Okay, magic for all armies. That's potentially beneficial for me.
Eternal King.
Khemri developing is also beneficial for me. It means it's safer to leave on its own. Means I'll get a bit more income, and eventually I may be able to get more archers and a handful of Tomb Guard. Tomb Guard, I like Tomb Guard as defensive melee infantry. I know they're heavily outperformed by a lot of elite infantry, but I like just kind of silver shields, charge defense. Non-breaking infantry.
What of the heat?
Yeah, I believe, yeah, silver shields, it's 55%. I mean, you can, I believe, like on heroes and stuff, and with temporary item bonuses, you could apply higher missile block to some things, but it would still in the end, yeah, Navilian's asking what, question as I am thinking it. Okay, that is a lot of Boar Boy beguns. I want to be a lot more careful with, I was gonna say I need to be a lot more careful with the War Kitty, which I no longer have. So that's a thing. Is that entire stack Savage Orc Boar Boy beguns? I think the entire stack is Savage Orc Boar Boy beguns. Okay then. I mean, I guess 25% Visor Resist isn't the worst to be pushing my archers up against. Let's get... Do I want to commit to growth? How long would it be so I can conceivably... Yeah, 3 turns until I can gun for another... Go for another Casket of Souls. That's more important than the growth building. But yes, to finish answering the question, while you can get your missile block higher than 55%, some missile block a little below 55% I think is also represented by silver shields, but I think just anything, normally silver shields are 55%, and anything above that is also just displayed as a silver shield. I believe stuff that's slightly below might also be displayed as a silver shield. Okay, ambush successful. I have no cheese available, like, no, no cheese or sophisticated strategy available to me here. I might honestly just wanna... The one reason I might want to fight it is to try and give myself 2 battles out of this for more experience. Honestly, I'm at the point where I might need that. Watch me actually manage to command and spear to the point of losing with that. I mean, technically we counter them. Here goes, I guess. Hang on, let me look at the... Okay, while these are savage orcs, the war boss does come with armor. It doesn't have it's not a savage orc war boss. It's just a regular orc war boss. So Spirit Leeching the war bosses and heroes wasn't that effective. That explains why. Makes sense. Just gonna set up here, I think. One of our flanks covered. And hopefully archers in range. Archers are gonna be the key units here. Hopefully it doesn't rearrange my cards too messily as the reinforcements come in. 140 range, which is, despite the card label, not actually great range for archers. That is stock standard archer range. But hey, it's what we got. I'm not going to put too much trouble into trying to get the archers in range of them. Straight up. I'm just going to wiggle my units so we get spotted and then let them come at us, I think. We can't really take advantage of the ambush against the army type they have, and with the army type we have. Definitely, I'm just back a bit more. That's pretty much what I got. Here comes the rest of them. I guess I have 2 Tomb Kings. There is that. How does a regular Tomb King stack up? Okay, Cetra does outstat a regular Tomb King. It's just... he doesn't have the shield, though. Which is the thing that exists.
Curse them all! Tomb King!
Hi. Just get over here. Get the skeletons in position. Let's see if we have enough arrows to get through them. They're not able to apply their attack angle effectively, at least. I might actually draw us back a bit if these guys don't assist too much. Alright, okay, these are regular ball boys. Ball boy big guns don't have shields as well, so they actually lose out some defensive capability against my archer base composition, as I say, as my faction has a grand total of 4 archers in it. Let's tap Spirit Leech. Wander Cetra over to this corner.
Cetra the Imperishable!
Probably not going to route all the way off, but that's an okay-ish start at least. You know what? You folks come line up here. Oh, this is going to get you worse for positioning. Archers! Okay, target the big guns if you can. Okay, that unit can't target the big guns, just shoot what you can then. Man, I wish I had Kalida's ammo bonuses now. What are the rest of these cavalry units doing? Not a whole lot. Don't be spending this ammunition. Gotta reorient the archers. I don't want to spend too much ammunition on just these units. Instead, let's spend an even very Spirit Leech. I don't have magic that's going to be good against clusters anyway, so I may as well use it against valuable, more isolated units, I suppose. This corner is a bit annoying. I'd actually like to pull back a little bit given the opportunity. But I don't want to do it while my units are still fending things off here. Like I said, walk in there and so you can poke them, and then next time they charge as well. Make use of your charge defense. There is charge defense against large as well. Hit him, etc. Or let the archers do all the work. That works too, I suppose. How very noble of you.
King of Henry.
Okay, I'm gonna hold the archer fire for now. Too much of it's getting wasted. Really should have backed up that corner a bit more. There goes the flag there of that unit. Man, if I had a artillery right now, or decent offensive magic.
Mightiest of kings.
Those ones with some Spirit Leech.
King of kings.
And some Cetra.
Show us the enemy.
Okay, they're not shattered yet. Oh, that one's shattered. Okay, now's a good time probably to reposition. And for my CPU to struggle a little bit with the pathfinding for all these skeletons. And evidently the pathfinding for all those Savage Orc Ball Boy big guns. Okay. Can charge in down the line proper now and get properly obliterated.
Battle!
Cancel movement orders for all skeletons, just make sure you're packed in and facing the right way.
Break them!
Set trigger, make sure that unit's gone properly.
Show us the enemy! Onwards, legions!
Need to push the other army into an offensive stance. That's really not forthcoming at the moment. I don't have any long-range magical missiles or anything I can use to boot them. Okay. We've pushed away everything that was engaging us. I mean, what if we moved around and moved up this corner, maybe? I don't know that it would get us any significantly better results. I have enough skeletons, I guess I should advance. Or I guess, do I have enough skeletons? That's what I'm going to find out. So I can hit them while they're in that cluster. Would be somewhat ideal. I do want to position a handful of skeletons screening out this side, however. Come on, skeletons. Not even in. Can I even get in spirit leech range for this? I think they are actually coming at us. Okay, get shooting then. Ideally at somewhat more distant concentrations, which you'll have an easier time hitting. But hey, shoot what you can. Also set your way you out in front. Spirit leech something, let's go ahead and tag. That's gonna be a problem if they catch our archers. Why don't you force an engagement out of that unit? Archers go fire at will. I wish I had more than just Spirit Leech at the moment, but yeah. Archer's out of ammo. Oh, they're gonna get, that formation is definitely gonna get caught. Okay, these archers are a lot more valuable though. Try and get them out of melee. So far, it seems like we probably have enough skeletons. Okay, we need some more. It's messing around. Maybe I should have backed up against this rock. Shabti, do your thing.
I control the sands.
Tag more arbitrary Spirit Leech. We are out of magic. Ah, that's one of our archer units and ammo. Go move the other way.
Setra the imperishable.
We're not getting any more magic. Last Spirit Leech. Tag that unit, please. Need more spears over there. This has been a fabulously inefficient battle so far. And I think I speak for everyone involved in the battle. Bring me their bones, says Cetra. Come on, let's fold in on some of these cavalry units and actually get them proper killed. Nope, our archers are being interfered with again. Cetra, come on. Okay, that explosion really does not do much to cavalry. They have to run out of boar boys eventually. Okay. They have run out of boar boys. get as many of them as we can. They are faster than us though, so yeah, they're out of range. That's all we get. Apparently that was a heroic victory. I mean, I guess Savage Orc Boy guns are a fairly expensive high power unit, and also optimally the wrong unit for this situation. So there is that. And the army wasn't wiped out, so I should be able to get a second battle. Some experience on my lords here. And a bit more money. Hopefully we can... I don't know that I will be able to get to afford that Casket of Souls immediately. But we did lose a handful of skeletons. Okay, that's a good amount of money. That is in fact an excellent amount of money. We get replenishment, everyone gets levels. Everyone gets a little bit of chaos, corruption, etc. Ammo, please. Do any of these benefit Casket of Souls? And I know it's generally better artillery anyway, but... Okay, no, none of these benefit Casket of Souls. Fair enough. Keep working towards potentially more use of spellcasting. Oh, you got 2 levels out of that. Nice. And you can keep up. Still a couple more turns. Okay, now... Well, first things first, I should move after that army. Okay, they're in raiding camp over there. Okay, how far can I move without taking it? Okay. How far I can get you... Yay, close. Etc. Second battle. Clean them out. Don't know how those skeleton units managed to get themselves killed, but okay. Bit of attrition. Is it worth... Okay, there's no armies garrisoned in Xandri right now. That's much more important to me. Do these guys... Is this their last settlement? That is their last settlement. Okay, we march forward then. I'll try and wipe them out. My worry is that there's 2 stacks of Bretonians coming for Kenry. If that does happen, I just lose this campaign. I suppose that's just how it's gonna be. Right, etc. Don't force march, just hold position there in reinforced range of each other. Get more bonuses for your archers. Neither of you can encamp. It's fine. Memory. Save money. Actually, I'll have enough for a Casket of Souls, even if I spend on growth now. Perfect. Let's go. Yes, attrition. Right. You can go here. Does that give... Gives you Vanguard deployment and Sand Veil. I don't know is as important as Winds of Magic. Like, I don't think this gives us... Gives them attrition immunity. But I'll go for channeling for the actual battle. I should just be able to brute force this. Okay, if I fight it out, I can avoid losing... units. And I don't have...
The day of awakening.
I have more than one turn of unit recruitment worth of units that I need to replenish, so I really should avoid using units. Losing units. Using units good, losing units bad. Fine, let's do this. In this battle, we shall see me applying the incredibly sophisticated strategy of putting giant stacks of spears on top of each other and trying to bludgeon the enemy to death. Potentially with arrows. We can slow them down with the water. That doesn't give us a perfect corner camp though, but it's fine. A compact corner camp doesn't lend me any favors. Then again, that's still... The water isn't going to benefit them that much. It's not like I have any units dance with them and buy time that I'd be using to buy time. Skeleton archers, my key units here. Take off fire at will, please. And well, we could mix these spearmen in, but keep them towards the back of the formation. I would expect them to be coming at us. Oh, it'll be bothersome if they don't. Yeah, I think they're advancing on us. I'm actually gonna stack the archers down in this corner. It makes it easier to organize the skeletons on the unit list. Just everything go to guard mode. Enough skeletons in most of those units. Oh, okay. War boys are going to intercept some of these. Meet some of them then. Engagements, but if it's gonna be that way, it's gonna be that way. One of these boys are gonna get recharged probably. And I wanted to avoid losing skeleton spear units, but I might actually lose them in that case. If they get isolated in such a fashion. These units gonna make it into formation in time. They should. Good. To pull back out of there. If at all possible. Although winning combat will help your leadership, so go this around once it's available to take. Brace.
Let's go.
Okay, what's going on here? That's their lord. Spearman, you just get out of there. Should be enough integrity left in that unit to get to safety. I don't know if this unit will ever get enough leadership to compensate for it crumbling now. Come on. Okay, time to start firing. Their boar boys are still their more valuable units, so go ahead. I'm probably going to lose this unit. Not that much I can do about it. I am still likely to lose relatively few units compared to what's profiled. Okay, and I do actually need to return fire on their archers because they are firing on my archers.
Great King! We march! Animals!
Come on, some of you try and get back into formation, please. Nope. Went to disintegrating. Unit's gonna crumble to death as well. Okay, that should rout off the battlefield. So, if that unit rallies, be ready to brace for it.
Death awaits!
Okay. Savage Arrow unit is not as much of a threat. Focus on the other one. Left side archers just reform and fire on their infantry. Okay, I think we can bring these spearmen over now. Start getting over here.
Tomb King!
This Tomb King can start getting into the fray.
Thought-Nakta! Of course!
I think between that Tomb King and Cetra we should be able to hit their lord. Spirit Leech their boar boys. Okay, that boar boy unit has rallied. Let's get ready to face it. Okay, their archer units are no longer a significant threat. Let's focus on what else we can. There goes the Wah. Okay, that bull boy unit is shattered. Get skeletons. over the flank over here. Can we leech anything that has larger unit, lower entity count? We can't. I mean, they have some big guns. I don't know if big guns actually have more entity health. They might. Anyway, I guess damage to the big guns is more significant, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's see what we can do to these orcs. They are unshielded after that.
Bow to me.
Exploded radius here. Okay. One of these lords might survive the battle, but... Oh, we'll kill this guy if we can then. Get him. I mean, an extra battle might not be terrible, but you could cancel replenish, I guess if he just sieged, you could also cancel replenishment, which would be quite bothersome. Could someone please just kill the guy? Thank we. Okay. There we go. Did we lose? Okay, we didn't lose any of the skeleton units from Cetra's army, which it would have eaten otherwise, so that's good. We did lose a few skeleton units from the reinforcing army. Took no damage to the archers. That's one key thing. And while it's not a huge priority territory-wise, Gorgazan is decent enough climate, so I'll probably just pick it up. Roll on forward. Yeah, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skeleton units from there. Some of them even had an experience point. Oh well. Sack it. I will lose more money from sacking it. Okay. There's that guy, Greenskin victory.
The realm of souls fills with my foes.
Okay. You can encamp, you'll remain in reinforce range.
The day of awakening comes.
Got some more skills. U2 Cetra. Addition missile strength. Invasion, we're almost to the Purple Sun of Xerius, which will be my singular offensive spell in a bit. Unit capacity Carrion. That's strictly worse than Skeleton Spearmen, so let's go ahead. I don't care too much, I guess, if it rebels. We can farm off the armies there if it does. I'm switch it to income. Greetings to Orangey Man 8. I did not in fact say Bayesian network. I am only vaguely familiar with Bayesian statistics, but cool. That is neat stuff. Is the course yeah, out of curiosity, is the course part of something larger, or is it just something you're taking in your own time? 3 turns, and then I'll probably want to double upgrade this building. No more spending on upgrades for now, though. I need stuff. Ah, you're working for an econ professor full-time, and he's crazy, so he expects me to know ridiculous things. Well, I am sorry you have to deal with that, but hopefully hopefully you do pick up some useful stuff along the way that you can use for more things than just to placate your econ professor. And I guess it's neat that your professor's awesome. That is a good thing. Okay. Quest. Oh, it doesn't have the full list of titles. Citra surveys the world around him and finds it wanting. All will submit to his rule, all will serve the imperishable. The time has come for Citra to regain his crown, spirited away by tomb-defiling Northmen as he slept away the ages. The King of Kings will see his birthright returned. The lands of the Northmen are far distant, though, and a significant journey will be required. But first, wood must be hewn, timbers scaled. Sealed. That says sealed, right? Yes, that says sealed. And a fleet constructed. Citra must put the Necrotex to work and construct a port capable of rebuilding his royal barge. It really wants me to take Xandri, huh? Fair enough. Orangey Man 8 says he uses an algorithm called expectation maximization. I think I am very distantly, but somewhat familiar with that all the time, and the third part of his sequence of Bayesian courses is about mixture modules, and it's primarily about ear. But he is crazy. It sounds like maybe the best kind of crazy, though. Or hopefully. Hopefully it is a reasonably agreeable kind of crazy. I can't afford to get the money building here. Garrison should be able to hold against a single opponent. Xandri is not garrisoned. Faction might be spread wide. Actually, let's see who they're at war with.
Only the Grail companions of old could hope to best.
Okay, they're at war with the other Bretonnians, apparently. Typically. So, now is probably not an unreasonable time to advance on Xandri. Can't do it in one turn. We'll move here. Hold so I can replenish. Cancel this recruitment. I maybe should not have cancelled the recruitment actually, but that's fine. Hold here so we can replenish. Still acceptable recruitment throughput. Okay, this takes 3 turns to build. How much does this? Okay, so I'll want to queue. Ideally, I could queue this building at the same time as Khemri proper, but that may not be the case, depending on how much money I actually have. Speaking of which, etc. Right, the unit with more. The larger size unit always absorbs the smaller size unit. Something I learned relatively recently. So ideally, I don't want to merge the 96 size. This unit is a little too small to pick up replenishment from these, but let's see if I merge these two. Yeah, I can then merge these 54 into this unit, which has a little bit of experience. And that makes room for 1 casket of souls. And yeah, Markov models and neural networks. Yeah, that's that is pretty crazy. Although that is also very neat stuff. It sounds like you're into, or at least expected to be into. So hopefully it's not all bad. Okay, able to squeeze out the Casket of Souls. Oh no, spline is a spline is a real mathematical term. And that's where their armies are. Okay, that's a concern. There was a possibility, and I hope that was not the case. Don't know the composition, but can it take Khemri with Khemri? Can it get past Khemri's walls? 2 Tomb Scorpions, Shabti, Archers, Catapults. If they don't have artillery, I think they can manage. Oh, this guy's been naughty. This guy is continuing to be naughty, in fact.
Mighty am I. Serve me.
Okay.
Onward, soldiers.
Here. Go ahead and hit Sandry proper. And I may have to defend Khemri with the garrison if it comes to it. I'm not sure if that question's addressed to me or Novillian Orange, but I've seen. I mean, I know polynomials in the very basic sense, and not too much outside of that. Okay, attrition, Sandvale, yeah.
Victory and undeath.
Hopefully they only have that 1 stack there. So I don't know if Khemri's garrison can hold 2 stacks if it does come to that. Almost able to tier 3 Khemri, that's pretty important I think, so I'll wait before Sandry builds. Let's need to build the Grave Port. Commandments, construction costs, recruit rank, and replenishment. Melee defense. Do I want campaign movement range to get the armies back to Khemri faster, or do I want melee defense so the Khemri garrison can hold better? I think that all depends on whether I think they're gonna launch the attack immediately. And I am going to bum rush this army at them to attempt to get an impression. Okay, I don't think they have another stack to attempt to launch the attack immediately. So I'll go for campaign movement range, see if I can get my forces back to Khemri in time. I see we're having fun algebra discussions in the chat. Okay, this is only useful early game, I guess for emergency recruitment. So do I want to go for Sphinx bonuses? Bone Giants can be super important. War Sphinx bonuses, Shabti bonuses, and Hyro Titan bonuses. Or Necro Sphinx Tomb Scorpion bonuses. I guess I'd want to vary that up between. So, Bone Giants. I mean, Bone Giants don't mix that well necessarily with Necro Sphinx. I'll go for fancier stuff. Hyro Titans and Shabti. Some offensive spellcasting.
King of Mehekara.
Don't think I've got anything else to commit to right now.
I alone shall restore Mehekara.
Xandri, what's your landmark? Oh. It's the same. I see. It's the same kind of landmark. I don't know if that's strictly worth building there. Well, turn and proceed for now. See if I need to defend Khemri. For what it's worth, Orange Man, you are making sense to me so far. But it sounds like there's quite the rabbit hole to go down. Okay, they're responding to my armies, bringing more stacks in. I mean, it does mean Khemri is relatively safe. Let's see. Men whose flesh still crowds their bones, with hearts that continue to beat, have been found wandering the land. Throwing themselves upon our mercy, they beg for their lives and the freedom to return to their faraway homes. What should we do? Gonna leave them to wander. Which fits our public order apparently, because diplomatic relations. Or we can get some growth. If we Can I take the public order hit? I don't need to prioritize the growth right now because I don't have the money to use it. So can I take the public order hit? I think I can take the public order hit. It'll be an issue if it runs the full 10 turns. Okay, I should be able to attack this stack, utilizing both of mine. If I bring Cetra in here...
Advance! Cetra rules. My dynasty reigns supreme. Nehekara is mine.
Okay, Cetra does need to force march to get in reinforced range. The other guy actually push the attack. They do back off. And is he out of strike range? No, he's not out of strike range. Cetra, how far can you get? There. That's in reinforced range. Cool, we can wipe this stack. It does cost a lot of skeletons on paper. We shouldn't need to lose that many. Let's fight this. And yeah, that does loosely make sense to me so far, Orangey Man. Thank you for the ongoing explanation. Okay, well, the available corners on this map are pretty awful. How quickly can... They're all infantry, so they can't close distance quickly. Something of a boon. Okay, left corner's better. Gonna be a better corner than the right corner overall. What can we fit in here? Stack our units there. Get back further into the corner. Let's get everything down here. Okay, they aren't being aggressive. We've got time to form up. That's good. And thank you very much for the explanation, Orange Man. For what it is worth, it does make sense. Although I wouldn't ask me to do any maths using it. Okay, so I actually want to form a line along here. That should allow the archers and artillery to fire more. And I realize I'm building the formations facing the wrong way. Let's try that again. Okay, form up along here. Allow us to stack the archers up back here, and the casket of souls back up on the hill. And we should have decent lines of sight.
Tomb King.
As they come over at us. Take a while to get everything into place though. I would like to second the note of respect. Come on, skeletons. I mean, I don't know if I'd necessarily ask me that question. Ah, I see the PhD in physics bias. Do know one or two grads. I mean, there's my inclination to answer would be, you know, if physics interests you, go right ahead. Like I'd say go right for it. There's also I guess there's also the consideration, the one consideration I'd make is what was the quote? I'm trying to remember a quote from a man, I don't even remember the. I don't even remember the name. At this point, okay, we'll fire one shot at them and get in position. But what was it? Oh yeah, the purpose of grad school is to make you so miserable that you give up and do something else. That was the quote. I don't recall the name of who I'm quoting exactly. Okay, it looks like I may need to lob more shots at them to get them to go into aggressive mode. But yeah, I'd honestly, I mean, and obviously this I think varies a bit person to person, but from personal experience, I'd strongly recommend going for what interests you over, you know, necessarily where you think you could have an impact. I mean, I understand, there are many issues with economics, but I don't know what you're specifically doing at the moment, but I think it can be impactful. Ultimately, like just from personal experience, if you end up pushing through, if you end up pushing through some, oh shoot, I need to intercept their lord. That's going to be a problem. If you end up pushing through something you're not really invested in personally, you're going to have a bad time. From personal experience. Come on, get that Casket of Souls out of there.
Tomb King. Bring me their bones. Death awaits. Setra the imperishable.
I forgot. I thought they had no cavalry. I forgot there was a Bretonnian lord in this army. Honestly, and you know, I would hesitate to rely on me for career advice, but my loose impression would be, you know, if you're good at it, and more importantly, if it's fun and engaging to you, then I'd say do it. You can figure out a way to make an impact. Like I suspect you'll find a way to make an impact at some point. Okay, you can embed back into formations. Bretonnian Lord is sorted, although not dead, that's not great. Never mind, he did die. That works. Okay, these folks are not shielded. It's fine. Their bowmen are largely wasting their arrows, that's also fine. And while they do have the high ground, the optimal ranged firing setup accounts for a lot more. Casket of Souls, go. Excellent. That's what I like to see. Right, another shot over here. And, well, I'm gonna have to look up this Venn diagram after the stream now, it seems. Ah, hello everyone! Greetings to Black Opal Dragon and company! Hey folks! Unfortunate that regular raids aren't working for you right now, but I think you've come just in time to answer a very pertinent question. Well, Orangey Man, this is one of the grad school people, you know. Also a very cool streamer and content creator. So, good to see you folks. Hope today went well for you. Although I may not have caught what you were playing. But if I were to suspect a guess, if I were to hazard a guess, how'd Witcher 3 go? Yeah. It did go well. Yeah, I think to lend a little extra. Yeah, I believe the question that's generally being asked, I guess it's not strictly like grad school chemistry so much as general life advice, but I figure someone who is literally in grad school may have a bit more insight than someone who barely made it through undergrad. That would be me. Uh, yeah, Orangey Man here, as he's saying, is enjoys economics, but is being assured that economics is not very useful. I guess I will say, as far as like my personal general impression of economics goes, I understand there are, like, most of the flaws I'm aware of are kind of flaws in how it's done, rather than flaws innate to the field as a whole. Yeah, okay. We don't have any infantry concentrations to fire on, so let's start working on these archers. But yes, I'm already forgetting what I said like 15 seconds ago, but glad the Witcher went well for you overall.
Never tire!
Oh man, I wish I could ground target the overlap between these two units. Okay, we can hold the we only have 10 Casket of Soul shots left. We'll hold the remaining shots until there's more of an infantry concentration. Looks like the fight's gonna happen more on the left side, so let's move our lords over there for the buffs. This might be enough of a concentration to warrant a shot. Let's bring the Casket of Souls again. Good slugging. Okay, they'll likely rout. Let's find another concentration. Ah, looks like I changed the orders too late. Well, they'll definitely rout now. Bye, Men-at-Arms. Okay, and there's the army loss penalty. Alright, let's grab what we can. Focus on the bowman, if we can grab him. I think I could summon in a Shabta unit to try and run him down as well. Probably takes so long to summon now.
In the galaxy, stepping on the stage, players jump, rather challenge me. I have that power bomb, waiting for your heavy arm. Call me your wife again, you wake up with your planet gun. Bury your suit, let loose, but they
I
don't
think
know. They wanna
no one
see
but
me
the Ushabti is catching up with these
I
guys.
do this for the money, so boy, please, you can't do nothing to me.
Okay, can we get some more shots from the Casket of Souls then? Nice, that's a lot better.
It don't even matter. I have opponents so scared they'll be talking backwards. Your ships have much big capture. There's no beating my stage. Better skip the chapter.
Okay, one more shot from the casket and then we're done. If it can pull it off. Actually, maybe two more shots. Is that unit gone? Close enough. I think it'll be gone if we win. So damaged. Anything still in range of the casket? Nope. Okay, we're done then. That sounds like pretty solid life advice, Opal. Okay, I should also be able to get a second. Actually, no, they retreated once this army is wiped out. Should be fine. Hearing, appealing, Orange fan doesn't necessarily mean not impactful. Okay, let's take what money we can. Because Tomb Kings don't exactly have an economy to start with. Let's get what offensive spellcasting we can.
Sectra always wins. Priest King.
Looks like I need to sweep left towards Alhake. Be able to squeeze in some more recruitment. And yeah, thanks Opal once again for the raid and the advice. Let's get this constructed. And I can swap to... Actually, you know what, I'll wait one turn to bring down the construction cost a little bit. Let's see, I can build a thing in the mortuary cult. I mean, it's better than nothing, but maybe I can do some research with those jars instead.
The realm of souls fills with my foes. King of tombs.
Okay. Citra's army should be largely intact. Damage to the Casket of Souls is relatively minor, so roll on forward. I should ask, or I would ask actually, what where you're up to in Witcher 3 so far, Opal, but I realize I know very little about any of the locations and chapters of The Witcher 3. Oh, Sword of Cain is bouncing around. Okay, start moving. Oh, looks like someone else is besieging Alhake. I might not have to worry about Alhake in a bit then, if the Knights of Rigo are going for it. I'll still head that way. Be able to pick something up. Okay. How's my public order holding up? Gorgazan is absolutely going to rebel. I'll leave the buildings up there for one more turn and then just pull it down, I think. It's not really worth holding on to right now. Although, if Galbaraz... if the Actually, maybe I should revise my opinion on that. It is suitable terrain, I am Tomb Kings, And the province capital is ruined, so I might be able to grab it cleanly. So what I'll probably do is redirect this guy to clean up the rebellion then. And Citra can go ahead and see what he can get done. Construction cost reduction is in place. I did not have the money I needed for the barracks. That's pretty much as expected. In more income then. Let's see how the turn unfolds. See if any more 20 stacks emerge out of nowhere. Faction encountered, Skullcrag. That sounds suspiciously like they colonized something.
A rival power comes to parley, demanding a change in your mutual relations. Consider their offer carefully.
Not if I can get Alhaik. Let's see. Because I don't necessarily know that Knights of Origo have enough to take it. I'm surprised they haven't sallied out. Okay, this army can sit in reinforced range and just add a few more units. For what it's worth, yeah, stuff like statistics and its machine learning applications is from limited stuff I've seen. I know my sister studies statistics. I'm not too familiar with it outside of that, but it is really neat. So there is that for what it's worth. Okay, let's start getting the Fort Province upgraded as well. Income is needed. What's wrong with Alhaik? I can't see its garrison integrity, but I'm surprised they aren't sallying out against the Knights of Origo. For that matter, how many provinces do the Knights of Origo have? Just the one. Okay. I'm not going to commit to sailing there, but let's have Citra take a look. Well, for the rest of this, just need more money. Rebellion coming up. That is a Chaos Rebellion. You know, I do wonder if just the skeletons on their own will be enough to clear a Chaos Rebellion. It is very hard battle difficulty, but there are enough skeletons, probably. Okay, Thaken's infantry was able to defend Alhaik. It's actually good for me. Lich priests of the mortuary cult have left the necropoli in search of servants to aid them. Their holy work, the incantations of preservation must be maintained and furthered. However, not everyone is a suitable candidate for work. Can we spare? We can send a few for a little bit of miscast chance, or more for winds of magic. I mean, I'm not generating jars at the moment, and I don't need I don't have. I have a grand total of one actually relevant caster, so.
To your king.
And I'm also not going to be overcasting, so we'll leave it for now. Okay, what's this battle look like? I'm skeptical. Let's get rid of the... yeah. Oh, this is going to be a battle. It's true their units will win in melee, but they are heavily outnumbered and we have a Tomb King. Let's make this compact. Better get everything within a Tomb King radius.
They vex me.
Okay. Curse covers it, my will be done. Almost covers it. Compact it more. There we go.
Tomb King.
Giant block of skeletons.
My will
Boy.
be done. Tomb King. Ash denied.
Let's see if we can reposition without them charging us. Is that guy on a horse? No, the trees will be zero sum then. I mean, high ground might actually be a little relevant, if all we have is melee bludgeoning. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. And thanks as well to Opal for the shared wisdom. Yeah, I believe it's fine to mention Opal's currently a student. Skeletons assemble! More skeletons assemble! That's kind of assembled enough. The skeletons advance. I'll be relying on the Tomb King to do most of the killing here. How do we stack up to? There. Not... loosely comparable. that... I doubt we could beat him one-on-one. Mostly relying on... honestly mostly be relying on the curse to do damage this battle. Skeletons forward. Stare at them in as intimidating a manner as possible. The blob is coming for you. The blob is getting closer. Okay, they're going for it now. Okay, see if with screening present we can clear out their lord. It's about the most compact space I can put 19 units of skeleton spearmen into. I see they've got some cheerleaders. Okay, I'll be a little careful with the Tomb King. I don't want the curse popping now. It won't really do much. Its current positioning. So we'll see if their lord wants to get more buried in the skeleton.
Move, slaves!
Let's see, we're getting all the visual effects here.
Perish!
Concentrate skeleton efforts on their lord. Surround him. Apply overwhelming Skelebros. My CPU is not enjoying the quantity of infantry entities in this battle. Okay, they're finally bringing in more of their Chaos Marauders. Come on, get him. Okay, I'm gonna terminate orders on the spearmen just so they turn around and fight on the edges. I think we've got them decently surrounded now. Wow, our leadership really is not holding. If this Lord had reanimate, we'd be in a much better spot. Or reanimate upgraded. Resurrect, I think, was actually the name of the skill. I mean, even reanimate would help out a bunch here. Just for purposes of leadership. Okay, that's a third healing pulse. I'll save these Shabti. I don't think they'll accomplish much if deployed right now. All the skeletons pointed vaguely towards our enemy.
Bash their heads in! Drink in victory!
Yeah, come on, Chaos Marauders.
Everything must die!
Curse them!
Hit him.
Tomb King!
Curse range if it happens now. Almost everything. There we go, that's the curse triggered. Not ideal, but go.
Bash their heads in! Drink in victory! I lust in the Dark Prince's name!
At least one skeleton unit trying to keep him pinned down and
Sepulchral
locked in.
Majesty!
Do not disgrace us! Everything must die!
Tomb King!
Curse has done a fair bit of damage.
Everything must die! Rip their hearts out!
This is such a gripping and dramatic battle. Come on, don't block me with that icon. Have the Shabti try and make sure that unit stays gone.
Talion Lord! Soft Naktar! Tomb King!
bit worried about the number of rally pulses we've gone through. I don't actually know the disintegration rules, but if my units start disintegrating, then problems.
Unliving king!
Okay, that unit's permanently gone. Let's deal with these. So get as much use out of these Ushabti as possible.
I am reborn!
Starting to have more leadership issues.
Tomb King! Yes!
Come on, Ioshas, you can do it. Just hit him. That wasn't what I asked you to hit. Greetings to Ro in the chat. Hello, Robotic Overlord. Welcome to the stream. This does look a bit like ants, doesn't it? That's just a lot of Skelebros.
Curse them all!
Okay, seriously, just everyone, please kill their lord. We need that leadership penalty on him.
Our master deserts us! Kill! We'll be back! The gods want!
It'll also help us compact in some more, which we do need.
Everything must die! Our master deserts us! This was
Okay, well,
nothing
the lord's shattered. Is that army losses? I think they just took the army loss penalty before we actually managed to hit the guy.
Do not disgrace us! This was not
For Nehekara!
You know what? Let him go. It'll be better if we let him go at this point. I don't think we're catching anything, but we'll see. That was quite the battle. Your support is very much appreciated, Ro. And the pun. The pun is appreciated too. The blob would have been even more fantastic if this lord wasn't a complete rookie. Okay, we're not catching anything. We did bring enough skeletons, however. They will get more units with time, so I definitely want to finish them off this turn. I mean, a slime would be a fairly terrifying opponent in Empires of the Undergrowth.
I alone shall restore
That's what you're thinking, Ro.
Let the living live.
Okay, got a bit more cash flow. A few more levels in you. And charge forward once again. Should be able to finish off this army. With, yeah, with more significant casualties.
Rise!
Excellent.
Unleash these slaves.
Keeps that area under control. Banner of Eternal Flame. I'm going to transfer that to the main army, definitely. And do I want to go colonize Galbaraz?
feels with my foes.
I mean, I guess I may as well get it going if this region can hold steady, which currently it cannot.
Legions,
Let's go sit in here.
my dynasty reigns.
Get a bit more replenishment as well. Not a bad job for a rookie with only basic skeletons to work with, I guess. Right. Now, the other army. Al-Hake. I think we can engage it this turn. Or I guess not. They may have some time to recruit.
Cetra is desiccated.
I didn't see if the Knights of Origo won or lost against the settlement. I think they got fended off. It looked like they got fended off the settlement. Anyway, we'll see how the turn goes. This will probably be the last couple turns for today's stream. Thank you very much, folks, for coming along. Thank you for the follows, conversations, support. That's interesting stuff, and somehow I'm not dead yet. I did not handle that first army very well. Okay, so they did have an army they brought in. Well, we have a siege attacker. We can fight an offensive siege battle. This isn't an amazing army for an offensive siege battle, but it should do. Brought men-at-arms, pole arms.
Attend your king, slaves.
Okay, how long can this hold? If I were to march for Gulbraz,
Submit to your king.
3 turns. Yeah, I could make it to Gulbraz at that time. But if I stopped at Gorgazan here, I'd be able to get some replenishment for this army as well, so that it isn't completely depleted when a rebellion shows up, as I would tend to expect it to do. Okay, can get our first to Shabti out if we really wanted to. Could get fancy cavalry, although I'm not a huge fan of that. What I'm looking for is the Bone Giant. And I guess the tier 4 Ushabti building for Ushabti great bows. I mean, these 3 buildings are solid picks as well. Anything to do other than siege? Nope. Okay, it's siege time. Let's see. How many archers do they have critically? 1, 2, 3 units of archers. Gotcha. Do they have any fire resistance? Any reason not to use them? Nope. Okay, let's roll. Casket of Souls is absolutely abysmal at taking out towers, so that's something I will need to keep in mind. I'll probably end up having to hide most of my infantry, and not really... I don't think I'll try and really use it much here.
Yo, this is King D with easy style. Of the castle coming down.
So you can't hide anyway.
Here we go. I'm D, and they all are.
Do we want to approach from the...
Control is caps.
We'll approach from the left.
Not accidental, and don't even start, baby. You're so argumental. I'll show you my
Right. Let's proceed. We can. I mean, if we aim at the tower, we'll hit the units behind. That might help us a bit. I could also put Cetra on the wall and just hammer the stuff around it. That wasn't the worst I've seen. Okay, if I move the Casket of Souls over there, it should be out of tower range, and should still be able to take shots at things. Question, do I want to mount Cetra on the wall? How does he compare to these guys? I think Cetra is more than a match for anything on the wall. Ideally I get stuff in position so that the Casket of Souls can fire, right? Problem is, if I do get Cetra in too much trouble, I'm gonna have leadership issues. Got no healing. Does this... Oh, that can't target walls either. I might just try to have Cetra bring down the war and see how that feels.
Onwards, legions! Obey! Move! Forward!
Then again, we'll give this a shot. It's easier to target with the Casket of Souls, hopefully. Yes, Cetra needs 5 ladders all for himself.
Mightiest of kings!
He is the mightiest of kings. Apparently. Lou and Leonco would like to have a word. Okay, what's giving him leadership penalties? Yeah, faster and stronger enemies nearby, flanks, so on. On paper, at least, he should be more than a match for anything up here.
Yes!
Okay, ignore the paladin if you can, and just focus on the bowman. Should do okay up here. Not bad. Casket of Souls in this army would not have gone amiss. Start banging on the door. Oh, wait, Cetra has a way out.
Our lives depend on it. Come on, lads! Get stuck in!
King of Henry!
Fight! Kill! Our lives depend on it!
Oh, that's not good.
Come on, lads! Get stuck in!
Fortunately, the paladin isn't following up. Any kind of healing would have been real nice this battle.
Vetra the imperishable.
Trying to get hit in the back, etc.
We fighters, royal companions!
Cast of Souls, concentrate your fire around there.
My orders.
Okay, that's the curse blocking. How's that door coming?
Great king.
That was a decent position for the curse, at least.
I am undefeatable.
The lady's blessing is lost!
Casket volley. Third of the way, 2/3 of the way
Vetra the
to the
imperishable.
door.
Lady's blessing is lost! Come, Elise looks upon us!
Come on, lads! Get stuck in!
Oh, Casket of Souls, go. Not bad.
Vetra the imperishable.
Send them back to their hell!
Guess I should be a bit careful about heading down off the wall as well. There's a Knights of the Realm unit somewhere here, as well as a Mounted Lord. Can't reach Cetra on the wall right now. Cetra's also not holding up amazingly well.
Stay close, lads! It's gonna get bloody!
Okay, there's the door opened. Certainly not the end of it. But in theory, Cetra has a way out now. Not bad misses, as it tends to go with Casket of Souls.
Fight! Kill! Our lives depend on it!
Yeah, Cetra's crumbling, isn't he? No, not yet.
Come on, lads! Get stuck in!
Cetra the imperishable.
Blood!
We fight as royal companions!
Blood these lambs!
Not a bad spot for this.
Break them! Curse them!
Let's have it!
Get away!
What the stuff? Just fight!
Our lives depend on it! Let's have them!
Can't get Citra disengaged yet.
Cetra moves!
Need to pop off the wall.
Legions, forward!
Blood these lambs! Fight! Fight, Raleigh!
Cetra destroys!
Get away!
And I guess we'll do a Purple Sun.
Bring me the bones! Cetra the imperishable!
Use a silver
Charge!
spell!
Get away! The lady's blessing is lost!
Onwards, lady!
Citra, that's enough.
Bring my chariot!
Let's vacate the area.
Cetra the imperishable!
Unfortunately, I've got no healing here. I have 3 Casket of Soul rounds left. One of which could be used here, I suppose.
I can throw the sands!
Since they apparently don't like my priest.
Fight! Kill! Our lives depend on it!
King of Henry!
Okay, I really can't have Citra in there apparently.
Animals!
Don't think I need to spend any ammunition on that.
Come on, lads!
This guy can
Get stuck
Can we get is Citra gonna recover?
Fight! Kill! Our lives depend on it!
If he doesn't, I just need to back out. Yeah, okay. Used up what ammunition we can. And Cetra's not dead yet. Okay, Cetra is still intact, but he's not doing any more tanking.
This shall be corrected! King of
Oh, I can't right, because it wasn't a draw, I can't re-siege it. That's annoying.
greatest! Undead! March!
Okay. Evidently, I need more ammunition. These just mostly personal bonuses. We need more army bonuses. And more efficiency for Purple Sun would be nice. And Arcane Conduit. It's on the way, I guess. Because I don't get Cetra himself into too much trouble, we should be okay for the next turn. I'm gonna need more money for barracks there. This one cleared out that Baseman faction. Oh, I think Top Knots is back in it. And I will need to be careful then. Last I saw they were just wandering around with a single lord, however. How did they... Hold on, let me just double check that. Top Knots. Oh, I see, they're a horde faction. They can just deploy with,
Mortal fool! My dynasty reigns supreme.
I should be careful then.
Moving.
You can make it to Galbraith's.
Foolish.
How many turns of public order thing am I getting? It's that. Drop the province tax to buy another turn. That'll let me search ruins, which will get me more money overall.
Do you take me for a child?
I can't see his armory integrity. But Cetra's gonna need some time. Okay, garrison it is. Let's see if we can pick up the Taskmaster trait while we're there. What am I gonna do here? I need money, but more than that, I think I need the unit capacity right now, so more skeleton archers it is. It's a more cost-efficient way to get skeleton archer capacity than the royal barracks. As nice as Tumgard are, not something I can afford right now. Ah, that's where they are. Okay. That's a problem. So he's action these. It's got a ton of savage orcs apparently. Now Cetra. Yeah, you know what? I can't hold that. I'm just gonna pull that down. Stance. And we're gonna sit in ambush stance. Actually, how much movement did I use? Ah, I should have actually set on the other side so I still get replenishment. Ah well. You know what? Yeah, I am still gonna sit on this side so I get replenishment. Doesn't matter too. I think they'll still decide they can take Gorgazan.
I deem it. Tomb King of Nekekara.
Go ahead and search Galbraith's.
Everything.
See if I can succeed at this puzzle. It has to be blue, red. So this does have to be red, and okay. I can put regen on someone. That's probably going on Cetra. Gonna need more money. Can I do anything else important infrastructure-wise? Nope, gonna need more money. Let's see how this goes. It is possible MASH will go for Cetra's army rather than the settlement, but with an actual leveled caster and a casket of souls, it should be manageable. I expect to just lose Gorgazan. Oh, he did go for it. Okay. That is a wildly varied army there. Alright. Let's get to it. Two choke points here. It's going to be, I think, significantly more beneficial to... we have enough units to actually hold both chokes, so it should be... it'll work. Zedford doesn't have regen yet, so I'll try and keep him out of trouble. Everyone. That, Casket of Souls don't fire at will. You pick your shots. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. 6 skeletons at each pass. Oh, this even counts as water. So that'll slow down the hostile advance even more, I think. Come on, is that all you're gonna... Okay, that's better. Just have someone providing some leadership bonuses at each one. And that's all done. Coming from anyone in particular? I mean, I'll win if time runs out. They realize that, right? Okay, they do. I was gonna fast forward and just like hit fast forward and just like go on break if the AI decided not to commit to the attack. Savage orcs don't have shields. That actually is a reasonable trade-off in exchange for their 25% Viz resistance. Okay, Mash one finger, he is now mounted. It's good to know. Cetra will actually be more effective against him, though he will be harder to get away from. have okay ammunition reserves on our archers. Nothing amazing. Okay. Casket of Souls tends to miss wide rather than long, so putting it right here, like with gun-based artillery, I might put it right there, but for now I think it's okay.
Great king!
Shuffle Cetra forward a little bit. Doing good work. I think we could use some shots here.
Cetra the imperishable!
First burst of regen. Oh right, it doesn't apply to multi-entity units.
Cetra the imperishable!
Can you go to melee with them, etc.? Do I have a usable converts left? Yeah, I think we can go into melee with him. As he's diving into our unit to get Cetra going. Make some use of this terrain a little differently. So far, Cetra doing okay. That was not an amazing shot, Casket of Souls. Let's try a different unit. Shoot at the units further back. Okay, Cetra pull back. Now, you ate a hit, that's not amazing. Wow, it's not a good time to be trying to kill their lord. Maybe target that, savage or cute. In fact, I really probably don't want to engage Cetra again with it. Not without a lot of screening. Oh, I have been forgetting a very important component of this. There we go. May be able to clean up this side with a two. Not fatal, a purple sun. There we go. That is a. That's army losses. Nicely done. Spirit Leech. Let's see what I can do with Zushabti. And we're not chasing any of them down, so definitely not. We don't have enough speed outside of this guy, so. Once they're out of range with the Casket of Souls, we're done. Okay. That went reasonably well. Casket of Souls worth more than its weight in gold, or cost in gold. Although technically it can't match the cost efficiency of the rest of the Tun King's roster, I guess. But that is how it be. Could probably wipe out the faction as a whole next turn, as long as Cetra doesn't have too much else that needs doing. Could raise the casualty replenishment rate, but I need to pay for settlement buildings. And actually, check, okay, this province is gonna rebel no matter what, so put the taxes back on. 6 turns and I can field another Casket of Souls. Okay, let's go. Can I finish this without any casualties? Yeah. Oh, okay, I'm not allowed to put this on single entities, apparently. Or, well, I need to put it on a legion of some sort. Fine, we'll put it on one of the more experienced skeletons. Okay, nice and clean.
A boon from Citra.
However, I did not see a faction wiped out message. So that means Top Knots has another force somewhere. I mean, he doesn't, I have no reason to fight him anymore, so let's see if I can get some cash out of him. There we go. This province is gonna rebel next turn. Do I want to do the colonization now? Given that there's... No, I'll let it rebel where Cetra is. Cetra will be in a position to deal with it. And then I'll engage it there. Almost to Arcane Conduit on this one. Remember not to get immortality, however. How many turns? Again, 6 turns. Am I gonna be able to... No, I don't think it's worth paying for the upgrade. Or upgrades right at the moment.
Is mine.
I did manage to... Well, I'm building these again, I suppose. Given that I'm holding the province. Looks like the Chaos Corruption is largely gone. It's just a plain Greenskin Rebellion. I see Grimgore is up to Grimgore things. Yeah. Okay, do I lose any units? No, I do not.
Nekara will be mine.
Maybe I should have fought that so I could get a second battle out of it. But Cetra does have other business in Bretonnian lands. During the excavation of one of our lord's tombs, a disaster occurred. The more we dug, the more sand poured into the breach, trapping our unfortunate workers inside and resealing the chamber. Is the loss of a few wretched labourers sufficient reason to dig elsewhere, or should we persevere here and redouble our efforts? The money is very important right now.
Submit to your king.
Okay, let's get this colonized.
My new city.
It's stable for now.
Where is this?
Can get this. Can't afford to get that built. I will want 5,000 reserve. Etc. Let's get moving.
Your king enters.
You... Right, no immortality for you. You do not have an optimal trait. Hello. Can I start farming for an optimal trait now? I can... Ooh, Law of Shadows. Oh, requires the 6th Book of Nagash. Okay. Lights. Yeah. Master of Ceremony. No, that's not trustworthy. No good candidates at the moment. I can't afford to do this while keeping 5,000 in the bank. Well, if that's the case, I may as well get the growth rather than a
Citra does not
handful of extra archers. Right, merging things in.
Citra the imperishable. Attend me.
That in. Okay, we've got room for 4 more units of archers. Dismiss our less experienced skeletons. Can I... Yeah, okay, I can't do any merging without losing experience. I forgot. I only have recruitment capacity of 1. Oh well. I'm sorry, of 3. Well, that should be fine. You've got no movement. Saving up for another casket of souls. It's in 5 turns. Not much else to be done now. Okay, I see they have a few operational stacks now. At this point, an ambush will be considerably more valuable. Despite the best efforts of our chief necrotect, one of our tombs has started to sink back into the sand once more, while giving up its illustrious arcane secrets. If we do not act quickly to shore up its entrance, we risk losing everything. Thus far gained. I am more able to take the growth hit at the moment than casualty replenishment rate. Can't quite afford that growth right now. Can build this money building.
Wait.
replenish 30 inside the settlement. I think you might do better encamped.
Attend!
34. Actually, faster. And etc. There's an army somewhere around here. I could replenish another skeleton archer, but I think it's more important right now to ambush and try and catch that army out.
Only slaves worry about heat.
Okay, do I want another army capacity right now? Yeah, I think getting at least 4 army capacity will be beneficial. Even if it will slow down research. Once I get 4, I can consider just kind of pausing when there's 1 turn left on a lot of the research trees, so I don't take the research rate penalty. Oh, looks like Grimgore's growing. Right, Bretonnian factions coming up. Oh, they saw me. Okay. And they looks like they marched all the way back. Hopefully that should be manageable then. Okay. Take the time to do some more recruitment then. That guy is just replenishing his. Should I do this district? 880. I can afford it. 3 turns till we have another Cask of Souls. 2 should be enough to take Alhaig, hopefully. Hopefully. I won't pay for the growth building just yet. Am going to do. Let's pull in a new lord. Untainted strategist. Tree. I'll have to look at the list again in a bit. We'll just pull this guy in temporarily. Hang on, etc. Let's cancel that. Okay, transfer a few of those skeletons over. Okay.
Serve me.
Get that last archer, more skeleton spearmen, and you can fill up the global recruit queue as well.
Damn it!
This would let me start rotating. This would let me start rotating Lich Priests. And I can't afford it. Okay. That works out then. I'll have that research done shortly. Can't afford any of to do any of this building at the moment. I don't think I need an army right up there in Galbraz right now, so I can start bringing this guy back down. We can bring all our force to bear on Alhaig. Ah, hello Kaz, welcome to the stream. And that is a reasonable definition of economy. Club you used to beat the serfs into working harder, although it seems that Nehekara, Tomb Kings here, do that just fine, and they don't have an economy. So that's the thing. I mean, I guess literally speaking they do, but... it's a bit lacking, to put it mildly. Okay. The Eye of the... can I see? Oh, Thaken's errantry have some more settlements that I'll have to deal with now. At least I can start looking for a decent priest. It's not a useful trait. Well, light's the best I can get at the moment, so I'll start rotating those.
Legions rise.
Bring some more force in.
Attend your king, slaves. Entomb them.
This guy can start recruiting. Some prints might be nice to have, at least for reconnaissance. Okay, growth isn't that important. So that's skeleton archer. Yeah, we can get some more skeleton archer performance. That'd be nice. Can I afford this building now? How many turns until I need 2 turns? Yeah, I can actually afford to upgrade Galbraz. Here we go. Kaz asks, also, why the hell does a faction consisting entirely of the dead, commanding mindless dead need money? Well, I guess the thing about the Tomb Kings is that they are still a fully somewhat diminished, and not all there, but a fully intact, like a fully the people are still there. They were just kind of pulled back from the dead, but they are still fully aware of themselves and somewhat unhappy. Okay. In cities as old as the deserts, it is the natural order that even the finest buildings eventually crumble and fall. One of our largest temples has started to collapse, and we fear that it will soon topple, bringing calamity. Should we enforce it? I can trade canopic jars for construction costs. Well, that'll actually help me out a fair bit. Okay, Galbaraz, I'm going to cancel. Oh yeah, I'm going to cancel construction and get them building for slightly cheaper.
Greatest.
Will I have enough? No, I won't have enough next turn. That's fine then.
Tomb King of Mehekara. Tomb King of Mehekara. Now
That's
we
pretty
go.
much exactly spot on, Kaz. I mean, the Tomb Kings actually pay no recruitment costs or upkeep for their units. Unusually enough, but that aside, pretty much they are exactly the sort of people to need the gold plating on their exposed ribs, yes. Okay, I can hold you in ambush stance.
King of
Recruiting, you can't quite ambush yet, but I'll put you in force march to make this look more attractive to the enemy. They'll need 5,000 gold next turn, so no constructing this turn.
Cetra is desiccated.
Britonia takes the bait. Oh, there go the followers of Nagash. Okay, Britonia's staying cautious for now. Etc. Go ahead and transfer one of your spearmen over.
Make way for Setra. Bow before your king.
Here, we'll hold an ambush. Let's get that Casket of Souls in.
Setra rules all.
Casket number 2.
Hekara rises from the sands.
And 4 more skeletons.
Submit to your king.
I think I can ambush this army as well.
Strike on my command.
Should look relatively vulnerable.
Setra
Can I actually
is
build
close.
anything? I mean, I suppose I could build the chariot. The Screaming Skull Catapult might be worth fielding, but not right at the moment. Let's go. See, that age-old conflict between dwarfs and greenskins is starting up.
Prostrate yourself.
I am not going to non-aggression you, mash one finger. There goes the Rakaf dynasty. That's Clan Wars closing in from the east, isn't it? Wait, no, Rakaf dynasty is down here. Oh, that's, Beverly's de Leon must have wiped him out. See, the Knights of Riga were sieging that again. That's what's going on there. I have no intel on Martek right now.
Undead king.
Moderately concerning.
Attend your king, slaves.
Okay, can
My
you get
dynasty reigns
within reinforced range of here? Yes, you can.
King moves. Setra the
It's
imperishable.
more armies than I
Stride to
strictly
greatness.
wanted to see in that area. Okay, Cetra, get him. I think we brought enough.
King of battle.
He survived,
Legions.
apparently. Nowhere to run, though. Oh, that's useless on
King of Mehekara.
almost all of my characters. I think I have maybe Cetra on his Cambrian War Sphinx mount might be able to use. No, he has no missiles on his Cambrian War Sphinx mount. Interesting. Okay, can upgrade Unyielding Will. What is that? My will be done. Oh, okay, it increases the radius. Can up recruit rank. Capacity for Tomb Princes. Some capacity for Tomb Guard and the like. Charge bonus. Yeah, well, we'll take that after we're done getting to Resurrect. Resurrect is incredibly useful. Also, this guy... Let's get a bit more magic. No such thing as enough fruits is a very Tomb King's attitude.
What?
To have. Okay, what do I prioritize upgrading? We can get them. Oh, we already have the money building in there. Okay, let's get this up to tier 3. Almost a Cetra's quest battle. Archers have a bit more performance, or they will next turn. I see, with 2 armies there, that's why Alhaik is not pushing out. Do I want to get involved in that? Or should I just try and ease out and head to the Black Pyramid of Nagash right now? I might actually... Maybe I should just head to the Black Pyramid of Nagash right now. Can I peace out with you?
What vile filth stands before me?
How much money can I get for piecing out with you?
All right.
Okay. That'll do.
Submit to your king.
Now I can focus on taking important settlements then. I mean, Alhaik is useful, but not important. Like, ports don't do much for Tomb Kings. They give growth and income from trade. The Tomb Kings are... I don't know if there's another faction. I guess Beastmen, maybe? Where ports give literally no income. Should start looking for these books as well. Well, hitting in turn, and we'll roll back towards Khemri and probably wrap things up for today. I see Rapance is getting up to things. I might even see her wandering through my territory soon enough with that war declaration. Okay, some bonuses for bone giants in the future as well. Might be handy.
Hekara rises from the sands. Defend your king, slaves.
Okay, can squeeze out a few more
Priest king,
skeleton units.
unliving march. Hekara is mine.
In fact, given we can squeeze out
Bow before your
some skeleton units with slightly more experience due to the fact that they're free to recruit, and we have an ongoing recruit rank bonus. Ooh, ammunition for archers, that'll be handy as well.
what of the heat?
Khemri.
Now they'll
Oh, but
see.
up here, how's the public order? It's not gonna stabilize unless I get a public order building. Guess I better throw one down. It's down as well while we have construction bonuses, and I should have been rotating out Lich Priests. Cunning's terrible. There we go. Knowledgeable is the one we want.
Tool of the mortuary cult. Fashion.
Go ahead and take this off you. I guess we'll put this on one of the minor Tomb Kings for now. run through the end turn. And if no events come up, I can leave it there. You see, we have many greenskins wandering around. Is that going to be raiding? Is that a raiding camp? I don't think that's actually a raiding camp. But okay. Storm of Magic and Sandry. We'll have a public order building up soon. Don't know it'll actually hold this steady though. Ah, the Untainted should help. Okay, well I'll let it run through at least one more
Your king, slaves.
save. Galbraz should be okay.
Does not serve.
Wanna head towards the Black Pyramid of the Gash.
Cetra moves.
Do we want to do the... I'll get a few more experienced spearmen. How long does the raid last? 2 more turns.
Your advice. Obey me.
Any interesting Tomb Kings?
To the temple.
How about Lich Priests? Oh, another knowledgeable one. Excellent. Let's get rid of this guy. Get that other Lich Priest out. Okay, you can embed Cetra's money.
Advance! Tomb King of Mehekara.
Squeeze a few more.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Higher rank spearmen out. It's not hugely significant, but it'll do. Not nothing. How many turns until I can squeeze out another casket? 12 turns. Could build something here. Okay, I can't afford the Ushabti building. Nothing really worth building here. Okay. Let's see if this is a clean end turn.
You speak with Cetra.
No non-aggression with clan wars. Not yet, at least. I need someone to fight in the mountains. For those, Charnel Valley Necrotects. Okay. And that is a workable save point for this campaign. Thank you very much for watching, folks. Hope you all had a good time there. Let me just see if there's someone I can send you folks along to. While I ramble through my usual wrap-up. Yeah, thanks as well, thanks all very much to Black Opal Dragon if you're still here. The it's very much appreciated. And do check her out, folks, if you like cute pets, RPGs like The Witcher, and generally good time. Opal is a cool person. Okay, I'll probably pick an arbitrary Warhammer 2 stream to throw you folks at. There are a few going on. Just trying to see if there's anything for Tomb Kings. I was good. Okay, I found one, but that was me. So guess not. Well, I'll pick an arbitrary one, send you folks along that way, and yeah. Turns out well. I'm going to be streaming this again tomorrow at 0200 UTC, barring any unexpected circumstances. Should be fine. More Tomb Kings, more shenanigans. Hopefully I don't lose another stack to Cetra walking slightly too far forward. So if you like what you see, do come by tomorrow. And you can see my stream schedule down below or on my about page. Follow me right here if you want. I'm at DubiousPhysics on Twitter. I've got a Discord, which I will drop a link in the chat for as well. You can use that to read announcements and stuff, or come hang out, frolic, thrive, all that good stuff. And yeah, last but not least, really appreciate you folks. Thanks for all the follows, the conversation, the hanging out TM. It's been a good time. Hope you had as much fun as I did. Skeletons and all. Do remember to take care of yourselves. You are absolutely worth it, and I hope to see you folks in the future. This is DubiousPhysics signing off.
True king will show them. We do not serve. We rule.